We finally here. I always forget to mute. And I'm like, oh, I hear myself. Dang, see. I can't believe I've done this. Can't believe. Okay. All that's done. And then send out the tweet. Boop. And there we go. It has done. Womp womp. Oh, frick, I didn't mean to do that. Boo. Can you guys hear it, by the way?
I did when she said it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that this part doesn't have sound right now.
This part right here?
Yeah.
Because there is sound playing right now. It's like boop a doo ba doo ba doo and like new. I'm really bad at mimicking the sound.
I heard the big meow 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 when we went into the new studio, yeah. But don't hear sound right now.
There's sound, you just gotta turn it up.
Azure.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, it's just probably kind of quiet at the moment, and now it's gonna be paused because I left the screen for a second. Nice. There we go. Now it should be fine. Okay. Oh boy. Should I turn up the sound then in the game?
No, because as soon as it goes into other places, it ends up being louder, so.
Yeah. Makes sense. Because for right now, it's like already pretty loud for me. But yeah.
Exactly why I don't really want to turn it up. You just have to turn it down when we go to another place.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be switching. Plenty.
Yee. Bunch of nerds.
No, you.
No, you.
So Anya, what happened last week?
What happened? We're starting already? It has only been 4 minutes.
Well, Azure was complaining, so.
Let's just talk about Pokemon for another 20 minutes.
No, we're not allowed to.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I know I'm a big I'm now a big Pokemon fan now.
with only one game. But then again, apparently playing Gen 1 is enough to make you a fan. Don't you dare, Azure. No. You know you'd miss me and my humor.
Big boof. Yeah. Pokemon is a lot of fun, and I'm glad to have tried playing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank God for emulators.
Yeah.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why that video gets me every single time. It's such a good video. There's like a version
You
of
calling us nerds when we know he got him so many times.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also a version of that video that's like a remix that is like I think it's the Ghostbusters theme. So like they remixed the song to mimic the Ghostbusters theme. And it was pretty great.
Yeah, because I remember I put up a when we were celebrating Asher's birthday that I put up a video of them doing it. Was it that one? Doing that to a a song
Yeah. It was pretty great.
where it's just like, oh wait, no, it wasn't. It's been 2 weeks that you looked at me. It's been been about
Yeah.
2 weeks and I've forgotten already.
Big boof. Oh boy. Also, Lulu missed it, but I basically killed everybody in the call last night because of me messing up saying a word. We were talking about that one John Mulaney skit, the Salt and Pepper Diner skit.
Yeah.
And we were talking about what's new Pussycat and things like that. And I was just sitting there playing. I think I was already playing some Pokemon at the time. And I'm just like playing, and I go, wah wah, what's new Pussycat? And Zach lost his like mind. He went berserk. I had never heard him laugh like so hard in all my life. And everyone else was just like insane. It became it I I was laughing like so hard in response to everybody else laughing so hard that I almost like I felt like I was gonna like puke. But yeah. So that happened last night and it was great. X and Y is the one that has Fennekin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Release.
No,
Release me
no.
from thy basement. Never. Never ever. You're stuck there since the beginning of this channel. Legitimately. But yeah, I'll probably pick Fennekin when I play X and Y. The sad thing about Fennekin for me is I really like Fennekin, but I hate Fennekin's evolutions.
Why?
It's not as cute as baby Fennekin.
Yeah. You've played years of Digimon before this, Anya. You should be used to
I
cute things
know!
no longer being cute.
I know, but like what I'm saying is like, for example, Vulpix, when it evolves, it becomes Ninetales, and Ninetales is still a very beautiful Pokemon. But when Fennekin evolves, it becomes this weird creature.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what the heck is this? Just don't evolve, forehead.
I remember when I was looking at Digimon, Digilu, Eve, Digilutions, whatever, and like there's so many much more things that they can
Yeah,
digivolve into,
it's insane.
and that could be even more hideous. So
Yeah.
in comparison, that's like,
Yeah, Digimon has a lot of evolutions, like a lot. And the thing is that a lot of times they keep on adding more and more evolutions to Digimon, like all the time. Like they'll be like, this is the final form, and then in the next like reboot series or whatever, they're like, actually, now there's another form. And it's like, okay.
actually,
Yeah.
yeah, because while I complain about like Gen, well, it's mainly because Gen 1 keeps getting all of these extra evolutions, but it's nowhere as bad as Digimon.
Yeah, Digimon has like 5 million evolutions. Like they have like first Digimon are in like this super baby form, and then they have like another baby form, and then they have like another baby form, and then they have a normal form, and then they have a like this is our first upgrade form, and then the second form, and then the third form, and then the fourth form, and then like the fifth form, and it keeps going. It just doesn't stop.
How high does the levels go?
It depends on the generation. Like, it depends on which Digimon you're talking about, which series, because some Digimon, and then also it depends on the circumstances too. Like, for example, in OG Digimon, Digimon Adventure, Taichi and Yamato, they have their respective Digimon that end up digivolving up to a certain point. But then because of like the connection with each other, they end up combining their Digimon into one giant Digimon. But
Yeah, I've seen
obviously this
that. Yeah.
yeah, this is like not a normal thing. Like it's because of their connection and their fate tied to each other. Like that's a big thing. Like that's why they're able to combine into this giant Digimon, which means that this like isn't the normal progression for this Digimon. But the thing is, this kind of thing happens all the time where like there'll be digivolutions that are very specific to like certain iterations. Like in Digimon Tamers, the last evolutions were all about the Digimon becoming one with the humans. Like the humans would become the Digimon basically, and then of course there's Frontier where from the get go the Digimon are the humans and things like that. Like it really depends on the iteration. Like, the rules never really stay the same. And it's very circumstantial. And it doesn't help that a lot of
Connotations
times,
of that are quite terrifying.
yeah, and the other thing is that a lot of times Digimon they don't show up over and over again necessarily. Like, there's some Digimon that do, but most of the time, if you look at one series to the next, like, they'll have completely different Digimon. And so a lot of times it's like one specific character has a specific Digimon, and that's the only time you ever see that Digimon. Yeah, Agumon is like an example of one that's like in all of them. He's not in all of them, but he's in a good majority of them. Yeah, he's not in the second season. Well, he's not in the second season. He's not in Tamers either. I mean, technically he's in the second season, but like only in like short guest episodes where like Taichi's around. And then he's also not in Frontier either. But in all the other ones, Agumon is there at some point. And then there's also Leomon. Leomon's in most.
Is he usually with Taichi?
No, they'll have him with like other
can he
people.
be
Kind
with
of
other
like,
people?
yeah, he'll be with other people. Like, there's a lot of times where he's with Taichi in a lot of iterations, but then they'll also have like a version of Agumon with like other main characters, but not all the time. It's as I said, it's all very circumstantial. And then Leomon's another character that shows up in a lot of different Digimon. But he's like kind of the Whoopi like trope character, because every single time he shows up, he's just such a good boy. He's so good. Leomon is like he's a pure being, and then he gets killed every single time. I can't tell you how many times that freaking Digimon has been murdered. It's been like 20 million times. Every single time. I don't understand. They use him as whoopee bait.
That's gotta get old sometime, though.
Yeah. It's just like, for example, I was watching one of the recent series that came out, which was Digimon Tri, which is basically a sequel series to the original series. So all the main characters from the original series are in high school in the time of Tri. And Leomon comes in, and I'm immediately like, please don't kill Leomon, please don't kill Leomon, please don't kill Leomon. Guess what they did? They killed him again. I'm like, why? Why would you do this again? Killed this poor man. Killed this poor Digimon for the 5 millionth time. They just can't stop killing him. Digimon is the Kenny of South Park. Yeah. It's like again and again and again. Just never stops. But yeah. Most characters, though, are new each time, except for, like, there are some minor Digimon that, like, tend to show up in a lot of different shows just because they're, like, minor and they can use as, like, I guess pawns for the plot or whatever. But a lot of times it's, like, a character gets their own, specific Digimon with its own Digivolutions and whatnot. Like, the only Digimon that's recreated for the main characters is usually Agumon, and that's it. Everyone else, it's like, each time, different Digimon. And the rules change every time, too, because in the original Digimon Adventure, the show ended without Taichi and Yamato combining their Digimon to form one giant big Digimon. It ended before that, stating that the forms they had reached at the end of the show was like their final form or whatever that they got from being shot by arrows from Angemon and Angewomon, which was all part of this big like prophecy or whatever that they would have to both be shot by these arrows in order to get their Digimon to get to a certain level or whatever. And that was like the highest level according to the show that they could go. And then the movie came out, and then it turned out to not be true, because in the movie they combined their Digimon into this giant Digimon that's like super like powerful or whatever, because they combined it into one and they both like control that. But then Digimon Tri came and was like, nah, that's not even the strongest Digimon. They can Digivolve again to an even higher form of that Digimon that's combined from the high form of the other ones. And it's like, oh my gosh. The one good thing, though, is that they kind of keep consistent afterwards. Like, they don't, like, mess things up going backwards. Like, with the new Digimon Adventure series that just has been coming out that Azure and I have been watching, they actually do portray the highest evolution of them together, like in episode 3, to show that that's a possibility for the future. And it's like, okie dokie. So that is a legit thing. At least they don't eat the Digimon. Yeah. But yeah, Digimon is a series, and the more I like talk about it and the more I really think about it, the more I realize how much I've just kind of accepted about the series just because I grew up with it. Like, people will be like, why does it happen like this? Why is there so many evolutions? Why is there this, and that? And I'm like, you know what? I don't know. Why does a cat turn into a giant Angewomon? Who freaking knows?
Well, that's the thing with what Asher said about at least Tamagotchis. They are based on data and stuff like that. You can't eat data, as well as the point that you can't really program a thing to go the way you want to, because, well, you could, but it doesn't mean that it's always going to stay that way. There will always be an error, no matter what you do. It
Yeah.
is a string of code.
Yeah. It reminds me, there was this one game that came out, I think it was in the 90s, that was marketed as, like, a new form of life, where basically, the creatures in it, which I think the game was even called, like, Creatures or something. No, it wasn't Seaman. I'm pretty sure it was called Creatures or something like that. And basically, like, the animals that existed in the software were supposedly, like, basically an attempt to make an artificial life form, because they actually have DNA. Like, they actually gave these creatures whole strands of DNA that you can, like, mate with other creatures and get different other forms of it and whatnot. And how, like, you couldn't really predict what would necessarily happen, because, like, these are actual, like, strands of DNA in the software that would change and evolve as time went on. And, like, you could teach these things, and you can also abuse them and whatnot too, which caused, like, a big controversy with people, because it's like, aren't these things basically alive, since they can think, they can do things, they they have thought processes. They're based on they have full DNA and whatnot, and like people were actually like sending each other like abused versions of these creatures to like mess around with, and it became just a huge controversy for a time. But yeah.
Have that very human thing of like that real world animal thing where there's viruses and stuff like that, but with data and stuff, you can change
Yeah.
aliens killing it, like change its form like that.
Yeah.
So it's all really knowing the differences really and how things can be used for the narrative.
Yeah. Ye But yeah.
I guess you could say that they are changing the DNA with evolution stones and stuff like that. There are some Pokemon which you'll meet in later games are made out of data and stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's already kind of a data component to it in the fact that you store your captured um, Pokemon in like the computer where you can transfer in and out. So there's already kind of a data component to it.
Yeah. Is you have it in Pokemon Red and Blue and stuff in the first gen, where Bill the researcher designed the PC and stuff like that for transfer, and he ends up being his mind or whatever, or it's generally said that it's his body that gets combined with this Nidoran, which is like a small creature, and you have to use the machine to reverse it because even though he can yeah, do it himself or has thumbs. So
Yeah.
it's interesting.
Oh, another thing that makes Digimon weird is also the lore kind of changes from show to show. Like what the Digiworld is and like where it comes from and how things work with that tend to change, but overall it's kind of usually portrayed as the Digiworld kind of being like an alternate like universe that has always existed, and that like humans creating technology and whatnot like basically just created a connector between like our universe and their universe. So there's that too. But anyways, it's been almost 30 minutes. We haven't started. We're back at it again.
Well, I wanted to start earlier, but somebody insisted.
But anyways, last time, on Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. We
Dragon Ball Z.
we
Shut up.
we did some more stuff in the Mason system. I screamed about how we'll never know what those Cyclops were covering up in this game from a certain Gavin. Makes me mad. But yeah. Same. I want to have both of you on here because I love you both. Yeah, anyways, I don't remember though exactly what the last thing we did. So I'm just gonna hope that we can finally do this thing in here, maybe? In the detention center, possibly? Or maybe we have to go back to the present. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember what we've done and what we haven't. We'll just have to check.
Well, the things that we've done generally have a tick.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, we got this thing. The nail polish.
And we talked to what's her face?
Yeah.
The girl about it. And weren't we supposed to present that to her? To get her to talk? Or did we
yeah, we did that already, I'm pretty sure. I think what we gotta do is go back here, maybe? Right?
Because the last time we were in the bowl club and
yeah, let's try and do
reveal.
this and see if we can get through it. I mean, it can't hurt to try. Because we already got somewhat into it, I remember.
Yeah, last time you were trying to prove to him that we knew who Celeste Declare was.
Yeah. I think what we needed was the letter, right? And we got that, I think.
Yeah.
So I think now we can actually complete this one. Blah 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 blah. We've done all this already because we were on the last one. It was Apollo! He has it! This boy!
Did it not save? Anya?
Huh? What?
Did it not save?
Oh no, I've saved.
Yeah, well, if we got this before, it should have saved.
No, it doesn't save the Cyclops though. You have to redo it each time.
I just never went back to it to notice. Hey Owen, how you doing?
Hi, Owen. I love you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Ayo, ayo. Or maybe we don't?
This is
Wait.
where you say Alyssa's thing.
Oh.
Not
This?
Hopalocket, her profile.
I can't show the profile though. I think that you're thinking of the other Declare, which I think is what we're supposed to be doing right now, because I think the letter was actually for the other one. Big Boof. We'll have to do it later. Okay, we're going back in the past. I think we can actually finish Valance now because we have that letter. I just couldn't remember if it was Valiant or Zach who wanted the letter. Okay, woo! Time to do this all over again. If you had proof of this danger was the stage pistol. Boo!
Boop. So why aren't you catching this up? How are you guys in the chat doing? Yeah, I shouted out Owen because I caught him streaming again after a while. He was playing Apex Legends, which I'm not particularly interested in, but I was just like, I'm gonna lurk anyway to give some love back for all the times we spent in my streams.
Yeah, this is where we got it. I'm pretty sure. Right? And I think we tried with a person before, but it didn't work. I think I think we have to show the evidence and then show the person. Here, this letter. Present. Oh, never mind. What the frick? Then what is it?
Present the thing now, buddy.
present the what now?
Her profile.
But see.
It worked now. Incredible.
See, told you.
Oh wait, I should have said that line. Oh
As you already
well,
told you to, but you
it's fine.
ignored him.
As usual.
No, it was because we did it last time and it didn't work. Remember? I tried using it before I had the transferable rights thing, and
Yeah.
it didn't work. He just laughed at me for presenting it.
And then when he talked about getting the letter, I was like, we need to go back and talk to the dude so we can present her thing now.
Oh. Big boo.
I do declare, what do you mean?
Yeah, pay attention to people that actually can actually help.
She was Zach Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother. And Magnifique Claire's only daughter. I forgot about the Claire thing, I'm
I
sorry.
was wondering when you were gonna notice.
There.
There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifique's power over you, I don't know what was.
I do declare, it was an accident.
We've done it!
There's no proof, none at all.
But the Lhasa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together.
Ours was a complex family.
You mean Troop Declare?
No, of course not. The master Magnifique declare his only daughter. And his two disciples.
That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it?
Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valance toured their force. The guns blazed, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then the crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Thalas's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother. And Magnifique his daughter.
And that led to blackmail, I take it.
It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls.
Why did Magnifique Declare try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died.
All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Declare. Passing of the torch from Magnifique to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet when her life was extinguished, her presence was not.
What do you mean?
In time, we, myself, and Zack found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit.
I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter.
But do you not find cowardice in his actions?
Huh?
To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. But then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads?
Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Declare, that's for sure. Does Trucy know?
She was not told, and naturally. Who will want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life?
True.
I had not thought of that accident for a very long time.
I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot.
Not to find Magnifi Slayer, I should think.
True.
Declare. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently.
A reporter?
He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spotted him lurking about the dressing room doing his research.
Would you happen to remember his name?
What was his name? Sorry, I've forgotten. But in the course of his interview, he became quite close to my partner Zack. I liked him not.
76% love, hell yeah.
I see.
His name I do not recall. I recall he smelleth of cheese. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often.
I see. Thanks for your help.
It is no good to interfere with the past, Mr. White. You will not uncover answers, only wounds.
I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Declare, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time, though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of cheese. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Declare to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down.
We've done it. Hashtag we've done it. We're done with all of 7 years ago. We can now focus ourselves on the present. Got some new stuff here.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh, this guy. Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you! Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar! End quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Mission was poisoned and his daughters...
Oh yes, I know! Oh how I know, yes! It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd track down case just a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zack Declare was a good friend.
Zack said something to that effect back at the Borscht Boat Club.
What a character, what a man. It's a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not the other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Family of forgers. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime and they paid the price. You know what really did them in though, don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. End quote. Being watched. You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Paranoia. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach DeClaire got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me, he completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then, he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. Me? Anya gets to talk to herself, end quote. Yeah, it's pretty great. Amazing. I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifique DeClaire? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident? During the quick draw shoot-'em practice? My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy. All for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Valiant DeClaire did mention one particularly nosy reporter. Hi, Ori! Welcome to the stream. I love you very much. Hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well. What's this? I arrive and there is no curse talks happening. The only curse thing happening right now is the fact that I'm forced to talk to myself.
You do it all the time, though. You're Trucy and you're Apollo and you're Phoenix and
Big boof.
You're constantly talking to yourself.
Big boof.
Big
I think I just hate this more because I
will
hate
have to
Brussels.
talk myself with Azure.
Yep.
We've all had to talk to ourselves.
In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique DeClaire at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it? Really? Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that, and Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalists catch a scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy. End quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see? Zach DeClaire. Something strange was in the air over at Truth DeClaire in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciple scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept crying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times, but over time he came to see me as his confidant. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh?
Waiting.
For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifique Miracle, of the Magnifique Miracle. Oh my gosh. Of course it was all a dream.
Okay, Anya.
No. Because of this.
Because of this.
I keep forgetting what's the last name for some reason.
The performance rights.
In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valent?
No, Valent waited until Zack died, legally at least.
The time finally come and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning.
He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know.
If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent declared. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love, too.
Love.
It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples, and their mentor's only daughter. One has 3 sides and all of them pointy. A love triangle.
That is pretty classic.
When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing.
And in the middle of this, Thalassa has Trucy, and then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Manka S, yeah.
Maybe we should examine the room?
This is where Mr. Misham fell. Never thought our 7-year reunion would be quite like this.
Wait, you knew Mr. Misham?
I met him once, in court. It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Now that's a story right there, that is. I smell a scoop. Ex-attorney now down on his luck, pianist plays Sonata of Sorrow, end quote. I'm all ears, let's have it. Don't hold anything back.
Could you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? Incredible.
Let's take a closer look at this desk.
Take a closer look at these hands.
Oh no! This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think, if that had gone lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a commemorative stamp indeed. A commemorative stamp put there by a daughter that killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks.
True that, Phoenix, true that.
A picture of a young Mr. Misham and a very young Vera. They're smiling. They look happy. Of course, now Mr. Misham's passed away, and Vera's on death's doorstep in the hospital. Guess I'll just do what I can, and hope it's enough. I just have to do that when I see this post. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know, I'll just pretend it's saying something else. The post office, why, it's right over there. Good day, sir. Big sad. A drafting table, probably for making detailed designs for forgeries.
You know what I think about that? I'll tell ya. Painting should be done freehand. No rules, no restrictions. You really think a line drawn by a ruler is to move anyone? I spell a letter to the editor. Could you write an article with a ruler? End quote. Unless you want a ruler to write the address on your blackmail letter straight. That's what I think. You can quote me on it too.
You could drop this guy on a deserted island and he wouldn't get bored. That's an odd assortment of equipment to find in a painter studio. Of course, it makes more sense when you know they were making forgeries. I guess that's why they never took visitors here. We really want people seeing all this.
Yes, in fact, I was the first human being ever to set foot inside this studio. Other than Mr. Misham, of course. Oh, and Vera too. And this is assuming that I'm human, of course.
I am beginning to have my doubts. Is it just me, or is Phoenix's voice getting deeper every minute? Goodbye, vocal cords.
The weird thing is Phoenix's voice doesn't actually hurt my voice. Like, a lot of voices do tend to hurt my vocal cords, but strangely enough, not Phoenix's voice. It's kind of like, okay, basically because it's just a lower version of my voice, so it's kind of fine. No, Brushell's voice kind of hurts me a little bit. Just a little bit.
This is where Mr. Misham fell. We said this already. Can we not have this conversation again?
Okay, I think we're done. Maybe, should I present something? Present this, maybe?
Yeah, do that.
Do what?
Present thy cheeks.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's end the search for now, I guess. Yeah, we'll come back, I guess. So we did that, and now Sunshine Coliseum. Present day!
Super Mario Sunshine.
I hate the fact that he now has that mustache.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past, I do declare.
Long time no see, Mr. Valiant.
Do you like my mustache?
No.
7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you.
I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions, but then I realized I need to hear it from you.
Magnifi declare.
I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years.
Because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire?
Do not be deceived.
Down the only road you'll ever know.
Balance skill is the real deal. I do declare, I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it's my partner who slowed me on my way.
Zach declare.
His rather well performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought.
Zach declare murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you?
I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For a while, he vanished. The suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner, Zack, vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said.
I had no idea.
Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a plan some fiendish farce?
Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you.
More Cyclops! Woo!
I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later.
The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight.
That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago.
Sour, please.
Sour, please. Magnifi's death.
Ask what you will. Or, no, that's you.
Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I do declare.
I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened.
For 7 long years I've endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our truth within my grasp.
Sorry to do this, Valet, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb that should shake things up. Valet, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this.
I'm pretty sure now it's the time to actually show the thing, but let's save state.
It's time to duel.
Time to duel. The transfer of rights, right?
Yep.
Boop!
And what might that be? I see it bears the Declare seal.
I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast.
What is this?
A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles.
What? Zack, Declare? He wrote this. What? He passed everything to his daughter.
True seeing Nigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days.
Preposterous. Zack is gone. Vanished into the void.
This is the genuine article. Zack was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this.
Ugh. Well, Why does fate toil with me so? Why must my life be lived in the thrall to the dead?
You're not the only one with that problem.
But he shot Magnifi. Yes, it was Zack. It was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness.
Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zack Declare shot Magnifi. Was that why you testified?
Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out.
Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valet. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Declare?
I did.
I know, haha. Azure did it.
It was me, Bagman.
Goddamn chicks. Kelly could take over.
I don't think we have this answer.
Big beef. he was the doll.
Oh, big boof.
Yeah, we don't have the answer to this, I'm pretty sure. So let's stop for now. We may not have enough evidence right now. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Let's go. Okay, back. Okay. Oh, Lulu! Bless you!
Yeah.
I didn't even hear it.
No, that's good then. I was wondering because nobody said anything, so at least I managed to mute for the second time I sneezed.
I'm at a loss. Hell yeah, Ori. That's me with music. But when it comes to anything else, things tend to get past me pretty easily.
Yeah, my hearing's pretty sensitive, so that's easy for me.
Well, for me, I have sensitive hearing, but I think I also have like my dad has like an auditory processing disorder. And I think I might have inherited it a little bit. Maybe not to the same level as him, but sometimes like it's like I hear it, but my brain doesn't process it. Which is why I prefer to have like captions when I watch things and things like that, because it's easier for my brain to like process what I'm hearing. But I don't really have the same problem with music, because as I said, my hearing is sensitive, and then I hear all the like specific intricacies of the music, partially because that's what I was taught too. But when it comes to speaking, sometimes things get past me, not because I didn't hear it, but because my brain just didn't like process it. It's a weird thing. Yeah. That's why sometimes I'm like, what did you say? Can you repeat that? Because my brain just like didn't process it. It's also why, like, if I want to learn things, sometimes just hearing a teacher lecture at me isn't necessarily gonna work. It's better when things are, like, written down for me to understand.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work for a lot of people, so you're not learning that.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that, Ori. I totally get that. Sometimes it's... I mean, for me, I guess it's not really panic. It's just legitimately, like, my brain didn't, like, I hear it, and it goes through one ear and out the other. And I'm like, oh, my brain didn't catch any of that. Didn't translate any of that. It's also why, like, learning language, when it comes to learning languages, I was always good at, like, writing papers in like Spanish or like reading things in Spanish, but when it came to doing auditory exercises, those were always the worst for me. I would have to listen to the same audio clip like 20 times just to understand what was being said. Because I'm like, I already struggle when it's English, understanding people sometimes. And then doing it in another language, it's like, ugh. But yeah. Anyways, let's see if I can present. Maybe I have to present the page. No. Still messed up. Maybe the diary?
You might have to talk to Zach again.
Oh, that would make sense. Okay, let's go back to the Borscht Bowl Club.
This is Zach Declare.
Zach Declare.
Zach York Morgan.
Exactly. How's that?
Should I do the manga tama?
Yes.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yes, the manga tama.
Yeah, the manga tama.
Manga tama.
Yep, we've seen all of this, blah blah blah. Yeah, we know you killed her. Except maybe no.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm a fool.
Yeah, I don't have the answer to this. Yeah, I still don't have the answer to this, because the last thing I need is the ring. I need the ring.
Exactly what you need.
I need the Apollo's bracelet, basically, but I can't remember how to get it.
You should present Trucy's locket to Brushland.
Okie dokie. I always wonder how it looks like when Phoenix uses his trinket on people. I like to picture he just keeps holding it right in front of their faces. I think, with Phoenix, I think his ability is the least weird looking out of all the main characters' abilities, because I would imagine that, if anything, he might be, like, touching it, like, grasping it in his hand or something. Or it could just be, like, on his person and, like, he's, like, mentally taking in its power or whatever. But overall, I'm guessing
Whereas Apollo is literally staring at someone for what feels like a decade.
Yeah, and I mean, people have commented on Apollo's, like, when he is doing his thing, like, people have been like, oh, like, you look very weird right now, Apollo, or whatever. So obviously his, intense staring kind of freaks people out. But when Phoenix does his stuff with the Magatama, no one really talks about it except when he mentions it out loud specifically. So it must not look any different than, like, it must not be registering as anything significant. And then, of course, Oh my gosh, her name has escaped me.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you get there.
I just can't remember her name. Where did her name go in my memory? It's gone. Like, her thing is kind of looks weird too, just because she has the like,
The names are related to Apollo as a god.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, bad phrasing. I'm sorry. Anyways.
Yeah, that's a very bad phrasing, Lori.
Okay. Present locket. Mr. Brushel. Wait, no. I'm not Apollo right now.
Mr. Brushel, do you know this person?
Do I notice that person? Of course! I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times actually. But still, I never forget his wife.
Thalassa declared. Magnifi declares only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her?
Well, why the heck not? Yay! We've done it! Thalassa. So, Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually.
You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before.
Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. He died in an accident on stage. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year.
I didn't know.
Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Oh, there it is! There it is! There we go, we've got it! I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She got you for family, after all.
What do you mean?
Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. End quote. What? Can't believe.
But Tracy said she was an only child.
Ah, yes. This one she had with her previous husband.
Her previous husband.
You know who that is, Ashton? Can you guess?
I mean, it's obviously, what's his face? Valent.
Her first husband who died on stage.
Yep, they had themselves a kid. No, I think Lulu was asking about the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Apollo.
Yeah, it's Apollo.
Yeah.
That was established last time, you freaks.
Yeah, we established it last time as well. But yeah, Apollo is Trucy's half brother.
Top sister.
I almost messed that up.
Apollo is Trucy's half sister.
Hell yeah, trans rights.
Another orphan now.
Oh yeah.
That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. They're right next to Trucy. Without them knowing, and still not knowing to this day, that they're actually siblings. I cry.
Yeah.
Thalassa had another
They
child.
never actually.
Yeah, it's so sad. It's like, why? I'm just like, why can't Phoenix just tell them, like, hey, you guys are actually family? Like, legitimately.
Because
Blood related.
friggin' Stubby and doesn't tell Luke
Yeah.
until after he fucking kisses her like twice.
Yeah.
Like, you mother, you asshole.
Yeah. Big boof. Yo, this is the last case. Hi,
Hello, Jupiter.
Jupiter!
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream. Ewo! And yes, this is the last case of the game. We're there in the final part, the final stretch. We're doing it. I hope you're doing well, Jupiter.
The
Welcome.
final countdown.
The final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oh, I love that. I love those objection emotes. That's so good. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I could be generous on occasion, you know. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still, I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnifi! I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnifi, and with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some declared gene? Magnifi told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes, but not good like a Declare's eyes, not that good. I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Declare's secret was? Maybe nobody now that Zack's gone. Zack Declare. We've done it. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in Declare's fabric and grew swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Declare's power. A power which passed from Magnifi Declare to Thalassa to the next generation. And I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Another one down. So I'm guessing now we can go. Time to go. Horse Bowl Club. We can do this. We now have all the things we need, I'm pretty sure. What if we don't, and I'm doing this again and we have to go back again? I'm pretty sure we do. Blah 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 blah.
Take that!
Come on.
Ma!
Take that!
Yeah, it's here.
Thalassa! Present! Oh wait, no! I'm just clicking through it. We haven't seen any of this. No! I can't believe I've done this.
I can.
Okay.
I can. Face palm.
Wow, he was a performer. They met when he challenged us Declares as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then?
I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out.
They are a Declare family heirloom.
This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture.
What? So, that's why.
Why what, Mr. Zack?
I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet.
I bet I know where that other one went.
She gave it to the boy, her son.
There we go.
This strange power, I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Declare line. It runs in their veins.
What is it?
I asked her, Thalassa once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others.
Tension?
If she were to face a person and they become tense even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her.
So she could see it?
Not quite. This is the strange part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension. Without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects.
Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes!
Yes. Her bracelets.
I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. What kind of power could a bracelet have?
I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift.
Trucy and Apollo.
Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two.
Her brother and sister, yes. And the brother too has this powers of theirs.
So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that.
Mr. Wright. Tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of fighting. I will not see her live her life without knowing.
I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. Except you never will!
Never.
Never. Never. The time
Never,
will never
ever,
be
ever.
right, apparently. At least according to Phoenix.
Hopefully in the next game.
Yeah, I'm
if we
hoping
ever get
to.
one.
I'm hoping. I want the.
Fine. I am in your debt once again.
I was waiting. Just before the marriage, says Ori, like they're about to get married, and
Phoenix is like, no, your brother and sister, don't.
Oh my god, Ari, I hope not. No, I got to stop the winning.
The funny thing about that is, like, they would have been dating for a while and Phoenix would still not say anything. Oh my gosh. But yeah, my hope is that in the next game, since it'll probably be the end of Apollo's story, I'm guessing, maybe, then hopefully he'll finally tell him, like, the whole truth. And maybe, hopefully, Clavier will come back and maybe we'll figure out what Kristoff was hiding all this time. Like, I need these loose ends to be tied up real bad.
Never.
I need these details.
No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up.
The bracelets.
Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slowly in response to body warmth.
So they're temperature sensitive or something?
Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist.
And this has something to do with the power?
What have I told you? The declared power reacts to tension in others. When a declared senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into many contractions of the muscles.
Right after the grandkids are born, probably on his deathbed. Oh boy. But yeah, I've mentioned this before, like towards the beginning of the game, that this is kind of how it works.
So minute or minute, they cannot sense it on their own.
Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for.
Yep, Phoenix.
With a bracelet on, one can sense these contradictions. Because bracelet is always a perfect fit.
So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist.
Precisely.
But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading.
I believe I understand how the process works from there.
No, Ori! No! No! You know someone has probably written a fic about this. Like, there's no way. There's no way that there isn't an Ace. Like, there's no way that there isn't at least one fic in the Ace Attorney fandom where someone was like, what if we took that ring and put it somewhere else?
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy. Big
Time
boo.
to open a computer tab.
Go to Clay Paulo tag, search on AO3. We're gonna find it, y'all. It's there somewhere. Anyways.
It's a simple question of eyesight.
Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough.
Have you ever heard of kinetic vision?
Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus.
Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it.
So basically what you're saying is, the declares can see really well?
For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus.
Things are starting to come into focus for me too.
Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus?
For something.
Precisely.
Yay, Phoenix got it.
Wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets.
You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trisha herself has realized this. That is all I know of things declare.
Thank you, Mr. Zack-san.
If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power, his persona.
Hell yeah! When are we gonna have an Ace Attorney Persona crossover? I'm here. I'm ready.
We need it.
Is there a fanfic? Please tell me. I'm here for it.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game?
I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night.
That night.
The night my mentor, Magnifi, declared passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifi's test.
A test?
In his last years, Magnifi declared worthless to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer.
Isn't there a fanfic of pretty much everything? Sad to say, but no. There have been some things where I'm like, there has to be this, and I look it up and it's not there and I cry. It has happened before. But the good thing about fanfics is it always can be made one day.
Exactly. If it doesn't exist, you make your own.
Yeah.
Hence rule 35. If it does not exist, it will.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's Zach.
This, it seems, was the correct answer. I've already read this.
Oh, sorry.
Take this. I give my to you, Zach. I just thanks to you for playing along with my show, Bork. You shot well tonight, Zach. Bork. Though not to have you mind dying by your hand. How can I shoot you? You're my mentor. Whoa! I thought you might say that, Bork. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Well, then, of course, I would have given Valen his chance, Bork. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead? Then it would be over, Bork. If you or Valen were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and might work with me. I'm fitting in, don't you think? But this ending, too, gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zach. Bork. Yeah, I'm sorry I've done much that was wrong in my day.
I've found a cute little fanfiction between Apollo and Clavia, but it's just that Apollo has a really bad cold and Clavia's looking after him. It's really
Oh,
cute.
I love
I'll
sick
share it with
fics.
you later, and
I love sick fics. Please do. I love sick fics so much. Anytime I see a
Yeah,
sick fic, I'm
but
like, I am here.
yeah, it's on a website called Sneeze Fetish for him.
Incredible. Incredible.
Interesting.
But like for example, one of my favorite Akeshu fanfics in the Persona 5 fandom is also a sick fic. So I love sick fics because Hurt Comfort is mwah, so good. Anyways. Oh no! Lulu died! I saw it in real time. Oh no. Lulu! You're. Oh no! What's happening?
She's dead.
I can't believe Lulu died. I miss Lulu. Lulu, no. No. Hell yeah. I can't get over that it's called the sneeze fetish form. I can't believe this. I can't believe that's a thing. I mean, I guess there's a fetish for everything, but still. I would never have expected. Kink shaming free zone. I mean, I'm not kink shaming, I'm just saying that I'm a little shocked. Because I've never heard of this one before. I've never heard of this kink before. I'm like, what? Also, thank you, Ori. Thank you. We need that resurrection ritual. We always have to do it every once in a while. Because every once in a while, Lulu gets sent to another plane of existence. And then we have to bring out the ritual once again. I guess we'll have to continue without Lulu for a little bit.
Big beef.
Yeah, it's more of a summoning ritual as, yeah, toss the blood. We gotta get that. You know, every once in a while. I mean, I'm pretty used to doing these summoning rituals because I do them with Lulu every Tuesday. We summon some demons. It's pretty great. It's pretty fun. Have a good time. But, you know. Now we gotta do it for Lulu too, which happens every once in a while. Let's see if it works. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I open up my demon summoning app, and I'm like, okay, so where's Lulu in my party? Time to summon Lulu. Oh, I see what happened. Lulu said I accidentally joined the call on my phone, seeing that link, and now it's refusing to let me rejoin on the PC. It saw the fact that this came from the sneeze fetish forum, and Discord decided to kink shame Lulu. That's actually the facts right here. The facts,
I mean,
folks.
Accident.
Lulu, you're back. I missed you.
Thank you.
But yeah, I was just saying that Discord saw the link and was kink shaming for the sneeze fetish.
No. It's just that I was trying to put the link in on my phone, and the text box is too close to the call on the phone. I don't know why they have that there. It's obvious you don't want to be in the call on that one, so.
Yeah, it's so weird. But yeah, I've done the same thing
And the
before.
fact that it just refuses to let you reconnect on the call on a different thing unless you, like I just did, I had to refresh Discord before it would allow me to do it.
Yeah, it can be pretty annoying. I've had that happen to me before too. It's a big boof moment. Anyway, so we did it. Ori, thank you so much for helping out with the summoning ritual. We have summoned Lulu back. Yep, Ori did.
Cast Wow, summon me.
Anyways.
It seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valence.
Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now.
Ori. Incredible.
I wonder, what is Valen up to these days?
Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him.
Ah. And now here I am, and his dream is ended.
It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know.
What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him?
The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. The trial ended when you vanished, Zaxxon. There were even rumors that Valence had helped you pull it off.
But that's madness. Madness, I say. Wow. It seems that before I can once again disappear from this world. I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that snoring out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead.
Ayo.
That night, Zack DeClaire was killed. He died as Shoddy Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valen DeClaire.
7 years passed, I, Zack DeClaire, murdered my mentor, blah blah blah. So then that means we go back here, I'm guessing. Okay, we got this. Boop.
This music moves.
I don't like status afflictions.
Take that!
It's a KO move. Yep.
Take that!
I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack DeClaire wrote one more thing before passing on.
This is a confession.
In which he admits to the killing of Magnifi DeClaire. See? All according to your plan.
I am a mission by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yeah, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself.
Zach wrote this right in front of me after I explained your situation to him.
Alakazam, oh my god. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies.
Yes, it's my opinion that Zach DeClaire killed no one.
Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but one is innocent. The one who remains is guilty.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true.
Did you shoot Magnifi DeClaire in the forehead?
If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor, magnificent repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me.
I knew it. So Valent DeClaire did kill the great Magnifi.
So sorry, Mr. Watt. But it was not I who shot my mentor.
What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there?
Another disciple, such as...
I don't know. Knack and talent DeClaire, maybe?
Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valor received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now.
If it wasn't Zach or Valent who shot Magnifi, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean...
Yes, the great Magnifi DeClaire himself.
So Magnifi DeClaire committed suicide?
You find it hard to believe.
To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility.
When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appears to be asleep. I cannot shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me.
So you spoke with Magnifi DeClaire?
Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifi transferred the rest of his repertoire to my partner, Zach DeClaire, not me.
I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I just thought you were the one who did it.
You owe me no apology.
Huh?
My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder.
What? Your crime? Is Valent DeClaire confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder?
You see, I stole the cookie from the cookie jar. I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifi's plan.
He wanted to die by one of your hands?
Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rise to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart.
The demon?
Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifi. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime.
What?
That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifi's hospital.
Which was?
IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan.
But you didn't shoot him.
I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but then Magnifi called me back. Oh, I'm sorry, Valencourt. I am working my magic to work, not you. You still have the draw he has. Please hold on if you can. Or I left the room. And then I stopped, in shock of what I had just been told to consume. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot.
Magnifi declared, killing himself.
Then, the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand and walked off the prince. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I'd bought.
So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died, and you framed Zack for his murder.
As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly?
That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but
Yes.
I'm glad I heard it from you, Valenson. Thank you.
It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Rot. Only when I lost everything could I make my decision.
You're going to turn yourself in?
Absolutely not. My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts.
I understand.
I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I found I was wrong. For Zack the Clan was alive.
Well, not anymore.
And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived?
What do you mean?
You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body.
Her?
The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack declared. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you.
Zack declared, Shoddy Smith, whatever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit.
We're so close to getting this part done. Wee.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Prisoner Protect is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. There it is, the yellow envelope, and the sender is Drew Misham. I was right.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene.
If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything.
There it is.
So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, alright, no mistaking it, and his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin.
The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Drew Misham.
Gotcha.
Letter from Misham added to the court record.
Finally, decisive evidence. Gavin.
I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right?
Gavin, there's something I have to ask you.
Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. I apologize, but there's not much I care to discuss.
Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin?
Still listening. It never hurts to hold.
Okay, I'll be leaving now then.
Hey,
Yeah, Gavin?
do you mind leaving that letter? It's private.
Oh, sorry, forgot I had it.
Many thanks.
We.
Right into his soul.
It turned out that thing was a camera this whole time. Whoa! Anyways.
Oh, snaps.
Wow, that dumb hat was actually useful. Anyways.
We've now seen all the clues in this case. Guess I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth, you're the only ones who can.
Ayo! Ayo! We're at the last part!
Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is defendant Veramisham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial waits. Are you ready to begin? Preparations complete. Something inside me is rising, surfacing. I don't know who's talking.
Oh, we can actually finish this thing. It's not that long.
Yeah. We could do it.
I don't know about that.
Something important lost long ago. It's close now, so close.
Giggity.
Court is now in session for the trial of Veramisham.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
He's ready to rock.
Prosecutor Galvin, how's the defendant Veramisham's condition?
Acute autocrine poisoning. According to her physician, she could die at any time. Thus, her appearance from the courtroom today.
What? They can't put her on trial without her being here? It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try.
A trial got the verdict in only possible. The records of this case experience tell us this. Apologies to defendant, but the show must go on.
Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Right Son told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time.
Very opening statement, Prosecutor Galvin.
Obviously, he hasn't told you everything that's been going on all these years because you still don't know that Tracy is her sister.
The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Veramisham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of
Objection!
what she
But now I'm used to using Phoenix's voice. But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine. The exact same poison that took her father's life.
When you have to get used to using your own voice.
Yeah.
What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by.
That is true.
In other words, I see no need for further discussion. Got the better verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone the verdict.
What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Veramisham is the victim, not the killer.
If that's so, then you have to prove so. she is in court, giving her testimony before us. There she blows.
Big
How
boof.
do you propose? Oh, incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was.
The prosecution objection is sustained. As the defense to prove its claims to this court.
It's pretty easy at this point.
Yeah. Dell's mission was poisoned.
I've got to. Oh no! I need to stop Phoenix!
No!
I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how. Which to hit first? Show how first, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna save state just in case. Because the how leads us to the who. Show how. How did the killer poison Vera Misham? I will focus first on the method used.
Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin?
The bottle of container of the poison was found on the defendant's body.
I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Mission?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. What method was used to poison Vera Mission?
Oh wait, no, it's in the previous page. Ah!
What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle.
Just beautiful bottle.
Haha.
Ha ha ha!
Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah.
Something the matter?
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it?
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish.
Nail polish?
It's like paint for
What is
nails.
this thing?
Know any women with red nails?
My wife has red nails. And my girlfriend. I see, so she's been painting them all the time.
He just thought that she just had red nails. Like she was just born with it. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit. I always thought her fingers were bleeding all this time. What a relief. Of biting her nails.
Yeah, because wouldn't the OG find it strange that she only had red nails and nobody else did?
Yeah, the judge is just a specific type of person.
Her nails.
Oh, shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Ah.
Oh no!
Ah.
Oh no!
No. No. I didn't mean. I'm clicking in all the wrong places. Where did it go?
Clicking my mouse in all the wrong places.
Okay, here we go. We're back.
Hey.
Okay. Prosecutor Gavin?
When the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails?
Well, I
Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice. Donnie.
Sorry. I inhaled a giant piece of peach and it almost
Oh, I
killed
see.
me. Yes?
Do you know who did this?
Yes.
I do know. Do you know who put poison in that nail polish?
Yes.
that bottle belongs to Vel, Michelle.
Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this?
No, just checking. You're
Don't-
full of shit.
Don't
I'm full
turn
of
your
shit.
eyes away from the truth later. I know you've had a hard time this game, but please, it's better for everyone if we get this all out of the way.
Mr. Justice. Present thy cheeks. You're about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You realize already backstage, let me tell you.
Understood, Your Honor. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time.
Then let us ask. Who poisoned Vera Mission via her nail polish?
Christoph Gavin! He's only 32, actually. I'm surprised. Present.
Oh God, he's not much
What's this?
old where I am right now.
I know, he's actually pretty young. Jeebus. I always thought that he was, like, older than that, like in his 40s or something. I don't know why I thought that.
Phoenix is born in, like 1993, so he's about he's not much younger than I am, so so it makes sense that Christoph is not much older than I am.
Objection!
What's your game? My bro. There's no way you could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else.
Indeed. He is behind bars.
I know. However, that doesn't mean it was
Yeah,
impossible to
right
do what
now,
he did.
dum-dum.
Yeah.
What?
Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday, it could have been a month ago, maybe it was a year ago,
It could be 7 years ago.
or perhaps it was 7 years ago.
Christoph Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there's a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness.
Lulu?
Fine. And I've known for some time that an impending darkness lurked upon this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense is where she's gonna. Let Christoph Gavin take the stand.
Bailiff Brain proceeds to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in Solitary Cell 13 at Central Prison.
There he is.
Joanna. How nice to see you again.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
What do I have the pleasure of your company? It has been quite a long time because I don't have the same voice as I did in the in the
Yeah.
first case.
Yeah.
I've changed quite a bit. It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never.
I think you already know Christoph Gavinson.
Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself.
Yeah, we're undefeated.
Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo! You can do it! Does this bottle look familiar?
I don't need nail polish. Why yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear.
She's not dead yet.
Was this one concerning this bottle you was to ask me about? I admit, I respect her for a taste in nail polish.
Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vermission was poisoned.
At Lucanine, was it?
You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin.
Solitary. Comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but to read. Well, Olivia. Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. And agree with his accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please.
Be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of poisoning of the defendant Vera Mission. Please testify on this matter to the court.
Owning the same nail polish does not matter me. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution case holds. She poisoned the father, then she attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too?
Well, I'm afraid the defense claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Three. Well, I don't even know the mission. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice?
Very well, Mr. Justice, but agreeing to your cross-examination.
I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the missions. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. Ooh, we have access to our bracelet. Okay, we need to actually check some things. Okay, so we have that. We have all of this. The stamp. The letter. I wonder if this is the one we're supposed to use the bracelet on.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna save state. Frick! That scared me, actually. That freaked me out. That actually terrified me. I'm not joking. That actually scared me. I accidentally clicked it. Both Hera and Mr. Mission were poisoned with atropine. That really can't be a coincidence.
This is repeating.
Fallacious.
Fallacious statements based on concept. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime.
Obligation or objection sustained.
Obligation sustained.
The defendant will please
Obligation
present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you too? It's like he's all grown up. I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I bet it has a lot to do with his brother Kristoff being in the room. Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo.
Yeah.
Right, quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something as long as I focus. Okay, this time, save state. Okay. I'm pretty sure the last one is what we need the bracelet for, because it's the only one that's different. Whee! Look at his eyes. It's kind of scary.
Or are you just looking at his eyes?
Well, it seems significant, right? I love them, says Hori. Okay, oh, yeah, here! Oh, I remember now! This is the devil thing that Vera was talking about. I remember. The hand. Watch this. When it does it. You'll see why she said that he's the devil. There it is! Do you see it? It's like a face.
Oh.
Like those are the eyes, and the nose and the creepy mouth is the scar. Just a smiley face. Confirm. Snap. It was you who killed Drew Misham.
A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Right.
Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news.
For the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are your 10 witnesses guilty? And tell me, was through mission font of nail polish too?
Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth.
Be very talented indeed. You see, the mission was killed on October 6th. Well, I was already in solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. It's the friggin' stamp.
I know.
If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is.
But you found a way all the same, and I found it too. Oh, look how mad he is. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. I don't know if they want the letter or the stamp.
The stamp. They specifically said poison, so.
Okay, I'm gonna save state, just in case. Okay, let's try the stamp. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atroquinine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin.
So am I to understand this stamp was a murder weapon?
Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, the stamp was found in your prison cell.
Wasted.
Wasted. That is all, Your Honor.
Oh, damn. Order. Poison on the back of that stamp.
After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him.
What? You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need do is recall when the spark Crucial's testimony.
Well, that's the thing. See, after he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Mitchum sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote.
He was looking for a stamp. No intention of using the stamp.
What are you getting at?
What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in frame. It was a mere coincidence that he used it that night.
That would seem to be the case.
Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I somehow manipulate coincidence?
Yeah, this is all easy.
He does have a point.
No, he doesn't.
How would the witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder.
Apollo! What? Apollo. Lulu.
Lulu. Can't believe she's dead.
I can't believe Lulu died. Does midnight still count as dinner time?
Hello.
Ori, if you're planning on eating, please eat. Food is good no matter the time.
But Lulu, you're back. We missed you.
Okay, thank you. Really clever. You should be seeing for those weak-spine bluffs by now.
He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Mitchum would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assuming it's to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff. I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Claudia.
Our boyfriend coming to the rescue.
Yeah. Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff. You were, Christoph.
What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin?
We always have the big, strong prosecutor coming at the end and
Yeah.
be like, it's not over yet. Oh.
Yep. It was the same with Miles, too.
This reminds me of Edward.
Yeah. Every time. It was like, oh, there he goes! Coming in to save the day!
Hence why we got those investigation games.
Yeah. It's just, it's so good. The best parts of Ace Attorney games...
Forehead.
The best part of Ace Attorney games is when the defense and prosecutor like end up joining forces to uncover the truth. It's always the best part.
What was your accusation again?
Huh? Oh, it was that.
This wasn't done to kill Veronica. Yeah. The governor responded restlessly. There was no way to know when Misha would feel stuck.
Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned.
It needs to be planned. Why?
The best parts are the detective story.
Why?
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 Y'all are freaks, get out of here.
Gumshoe and Emma are the best. They are great. Emma Skye is honestly one of my ultimate favorite characters from the series.
And the both voiced by Asher.
Yeah. The best.
Even more now because of Asher's voicing of her.
But yeah, Azure, can you guess why this would be significant?
Yeah, I already know why.
Yeah.
Like, they made that clear, like, the end of the investigation.
Yeah.
3 billion times. Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defendant's case is simply that Runishin died for that dump. That's all.
Coincidence.
Because Virginia Weaver was black, but she was blah blah blah. Kristoff, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. Nothing. What is it? What are you up to? And could ask you the same question. Stop. I silence the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency.
Oh, Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony.
Very well. Should take his claim head on then. Head on.
Apply directly to the hair forehead.
Apply directly to the hair forehead. Yeah, that's what I said. Justice.
What?
You accuse me of Thormission's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have to kill Peter? Because he's a forger, and you used to forge crap, and you wouldn't get rid of him so we can't provide evidence against you.
Apollo! Motive! He's asking about a motive!
It's roundabout crap.
Indeed.
George fell asleep again.
It's hard to see how an attorney could want to kill a painter.
Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive.
Oi.
A motive for murder. This is the vital, not the most vital element in this case. Blah blah blah.
He read the line as blah 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 blah. That's not even that much flavor.
Yeah.
I'd say it's about this vital.
That's pretty vital.
Not really.
Yeah, there's been times where it's been way bigger than that.
There's been times where it takes the whole bar.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Justice.
I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence.
Then let's see what you have for us now.
Okay, save state. Boop. Do they want me to present this?
Yeah.
Or... I mean, this isn't really the reason. Because all it's...
Just to present the thing we know we need to present.
Take that!
There we go.
Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Mission's studio in the first place.
Well, why was that?
Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence.
I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifi declares diary.
When the third is bad, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss.
This evidence is a fake, yes, but did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him thrilled with the prospect of victory for the dead? And why would they?
Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second.
Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Mission by the client who requested that forgery.
The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Mission drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his motive was already 7 years old.
What? Which way did you say that, Anya?
What?
I
What?
don't know if you said the motive for his motive or you said the motive for his motive.
I don't remember now. We would have to go back and see it. Oh well.
Did that sound weird to you as well, Asher?
No, she said murder.
7 years old. Okay.
The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery.
To keep them from talking.
But he made a mistake.
Stump was a picture of my favorite tradition, so I kept it. Mother took me when I was very young. It was a great magic jar. I loved it so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years.
Here, forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed at the forged diary page was the one who poisoned his son. And it was Phoenix Threat who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. I knew two things together. The one who schemed to kill the real Musab is Phoenix One. Was none of it in Phoenix Threat.
Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down.
Then how will it go?
I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh boy! Here!
What's this?
I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. And one more thing.
I'm sorry to respond to Sony so suddenly. I received the.
I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday.
I understand I am asking the impossible of you.
Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery.
The day before.
Now here's a question. Just who was Shadi and Nigmar's previous defense attorney?
No. This can't be.
But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you! Christoph Gavin! Womp womp womp.
Order. What is the meaning of this witness? I mean, defend the former lawyer.
Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin.
And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, the record remains in the court. Exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Here, forehead. You don't have any evidence.
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
evidence.
Oh, he's intense right now.
And close. Evidence is just this one. Christoph Gavin requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clever. Just prove it. There is doubt now, or I swear I'm off the case.
He must have thought of some evidence. Apollo!
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham?
Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Mission 7 years ago. Perfect.
It can be proven. Wait, let's check the court record real quick. So the only thing we haven't... Yeah, it's probably this letter.
Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? The evidence does not.
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apologist?
I am.
Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt.
Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Can't object.
Your Honor, you do defend an injustice. The justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion?
Whoa, look at that penalty. Now that's what I'm talking about.
I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice,
Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham, and I have something that clearly does the job.
very well, Mr. Justice, present your evidence. Shows like between our witness and Drew Misham.
Here it is! Boop! This evidence proves there's a link.
That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. You are not. You are the witness.
I
You
know.
cannot do
No,
shit.
but it's because of what he's about to say. But then what he's about to say is gonna be like, whoa. Remember? He's about to
Yeah,
frick
I
himself
remember.
up.
It's still annoying though.
Is there some
Because he
problem?
shouldn't be saying anything. There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't.
Hmm?
Hey! That's Daddy's handwriting!
Mr. Wright's handwriting. What is the meaning of this?
I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I started in his possession. Oh boy. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading a private mail.
Hi, Adam! Hello! Welcome to the stream. I love you very much.
Hi,
How are
Adam.
you? How's it going?
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
You literally just said he tried to take something from his cell and you wouldn't let him do it. I mean, that's pretty sus.
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible.
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
Reproduction?
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera.
What?
Look at that face! Haha! He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail.
Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. A video. A man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery.
I mean, it's a lot harder to forge a full-on video of him going to your cell and seeing the letter and you coming in and being all like, what's all this then? Like, it's easier to forge, like, a letter or something, but it's much harder to forge that.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Prosecutor Gavin?
As embarrassing as this is for me to say, Fritz, my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. Yeah.
The defense's claim is denied.
What?
Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record.
To look next time. Justice.
Nah, we're fine.
Well, we're certainly taking a detour from our cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. But remember, this is not an ordinary trial, Apollo. We're fine.
Very well, this ends this special witnesses cross-examination.
Objection!
Oh, yeah. The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand what like.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Really, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's the chance. Let's clean up the family closet, eh, Crystal? Hey there, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you wreck yourself. Calm yourself before you say something you regret. Spinning out of control, mine or yours? You want to consider everything you built. Your reputation as the prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavia.
Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you.
Justice.
Me!
You're your queen. Oh yeah. You're using the air for help. Listen to me even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. I think about you every day. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Hair Wrong?
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
I did request we put the cross-examination as a whole. The prosecution will let us. Name and occupation for them.
I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times.
There's way.
Yep.
You find anything unnatural about it?
Yep. We already talked about it.
Unnatural?
Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence, and the next moment you call in Drew Misham. It was almost as if...
Almost as if. What?
Funny. It didn't even occur to me to wonder, oh my gosh, Apollo! Now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence.
Oh.
Right. I know that if I applied the usual pressure, Mr. Wright would eventually come up with forged that. Don't do this, Clavia. I know because you taught me, Christoph.
What? Oh my gosh, we did not see this coming! Oh.
Not that surprising. It was the night before the trial. I forgot which one's which now.
Big boof.
Clavia. Let's see what the prosecutor says the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, kind of. But in exchange, I put in information. The attorney will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even get. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. And I wondered about it at the time. How did Christoph know so much?
Prosecutor Gavin.
Please stop. We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. We borrowed the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case.
The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it?
Mr. Gavin?
Hey, Mac, you disappoint me. You found trees, yet the forest. You're no Bob Ross.
You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin.
You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. See no harm in a little reminiscing.
Apollo!
I think we're finally gonna shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough.
Years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach DeClaire. Card. One card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. Yeah, honest, I don't know what his reasons were. To this day, that wasn't even meant to me, but oh well.
Yeah.
It's too late now. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin.
I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright. A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluff. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone.
Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was...
Oh! Not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive them. If they threatened Zach DeClaire, both deserved what they got.
So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence so you could win? But then, when you were dismissed as Zach DeClaire's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap.
You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. You should see my facial expressions while I'm reading
I
this.
know. I bet it's
While I'm reading these
great.
lines.
It's so good to... It's sometimes so cathartic to read or, like, pretend to be, like, a super evil villain. It's pretty
Yeah.
great.
Ha ha ha. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd
Poor Clavier.
Prosecutor Gavin.
perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end?
Cancelled when the defendant vanished.
Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, You've been living in fear for 7 years. Why?
You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you ever wonder why Zach DeClaire got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me?
Wait just a minute. Zach DeClaire was seen by this reporter? How was that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years?
Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach DeClaire, gone missing for 7 years, Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him! Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisons in the Chinese restaurant. Tragic.
Chinese restaurant? It was a Russian restaurant. Details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach DeClaire.
He died after getting a succulent Chinese meal.
A succulent Chinese meal. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going! We'll talk about it later. Trucy, oh, I love you. You're the best. You're so strong. You deserve so much. Did she already know?
Someone please think it this way.
What?
Mr. Justice, can you explain this?
It all started 7 years ago. The great magician, Magnifi DeClaire's death started it. Magnifi DeClaire's death and his student Zach DeClaire the suspect. However, whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable, he forged evidence.
You were Mr.
Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. We already explained this, Judge! Oh, boy. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin?
Precautions?
Oh my god. To keep you from talking, of course. Not too much. Leave them alive and not. With nothing but trouble.
That's when you plan your poisoning of the forgers.
After canine. Why to a commemorative stamp?
But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off.
His daughter. She saved him by taking his stamp, I see.
But that wasn't the only bomb he set up.
The Aladon nail polish, of course.
You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. That nail polish was her good luck charm.
She was always kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. So Bruce did a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. Protects me. Yes, apparently she received a gift. Don't tell me what it was. It's from my client. One who wanted that note made.
It was his insurance.
Insurance?
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside?
If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And then nail polish would do the rest.
His time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously.
If you're fit, may I return to myself now? I'm not accustomed to stand such long period of time. I'm usually on my knees.
Oh my gosh, Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said?
Oh, I've listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction.
What?
Olivia, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves the link between you and the upbringing that took Drew Mission's life.
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach DeClaire to keep him from talking.
I killed no man of that name. Read of the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shotty Smith, about whom we know little else. God seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Okay, then why did you kill him?
I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vermisha, suspected in the murder of her father. Her father. My trial's been finished, but oops now. Is it double jeopardy?
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is the defendant, Mission, who is on trial here.
No, but you were doing so good, Apollo!
As long as there's no evidence to support the allegations against him. This course of inquiry cannot find Vera Mitchum innocent.
Everyone has forgotten what this trial is. Everyone. This is not a regular trial.
That's what I find so annoying.
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Get it, do you? This is true. There was poison in nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Mitchum to bite her nails?
What?
It wasn't me. I know that much. The one that brought poison, that poison to her lips, was you.
What?
So stupid logic. Evidence is everything. There is nothing more.
Order. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Your Honor.
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Is that right, Clavia? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That you would have been right. Until now, finally.
I know. He took his time. He wanted to be dramatic about it. I mean, Clavier is basically a theater kid, so of course he has to like reveal it at the last possible second.
I know, it's still annoying though. What? Did the news not reach your desk, Solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. Case for a new judicial system.
That's right. I totally forgotten. The jury system. Apollo is literally just me on the daily.
Yeah, just as frustrating. Yours, you say?
The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. The new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common sense? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? Could be possibly gained from doing this and trusting judicial system to a mindless, irrational
Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense. There is only room for two in this court. Me and the door. Get the riffraff out, I say.
They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. I love that moment where everyone turns their heads towards us in the shot. It's so good.
Oh, they're not
There's
looking
clearly
at
people
us.
right behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see them turn their faces. It's so good.
I love I love this picture so much.
Yeah.
How can you allow this?
Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Turns out he really was better than you at poker.
Phoenix, right? So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. Right. Right.
I know.
I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. And law is absolute. Let ignorant swine soil your courts. Stop. It's over.
Oh, look at him. Oh, I feel so bad. Kristoff, you suck.
Broken.
Kristoff, you suck. Clavier deserves the world.
Flavia. The law is absolute? You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
The law is the impact of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to gleam through trials and error. It is this fruit we receive and pass along in face of our time. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings.
Except for you, Kristoff. You won't change it. Useless.
I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to.
There is no need to further prolong this trial. It began as the trial of her mission, accused of murdering her father. The Panther Drew mission, however, several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares the verdict, I await your decision. Jurors of the court. For the death of Drew mission, how do you find the defendant in Vera mission? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter.
She is guilty! End of game. That actually is an ending in this game. You can still choose guilty and get a bad ending.
Is.
Like, it doesn't give you, like, a game over. It
Yeah.
legitimately gives you a full-on ending if you do that.
Yeah,
Incredible.
This ends the
right.
trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all.
Please, wait. Oh wait, no, this is you, Lulu.
Which is me. What?
This person is you.
Please, wait. Right?
Yeah, I think that was the voice we gave her.
Yes, jurors number 6.
It's not in the juror's handbook here. Persons involved in the case will not be jurors.
That is correct. I've looked into all of your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case.
The development of the case. I see.
Does that answer your concern?
Oh, this is completely. I've just realized who this is.
Yeah.
That's a completely different voice, but oh well.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything because that's a spoiler, but we're about to see in a moment who it is.
Yes.
It's time for your verdicts.
They're absolutely spoiling things again.
Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham.
Spoiled anything. I don't know what you.
Like, Lulu didn't remember who it was. I was the one technically spoiling by making her be the one saying the lines.
And I already. I didn't remember who the jurors was, but I know who it's been all along.
Ruin the whole ending now, start over. No. We're finishing this today.
After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well.
Do we care to see the bad ending?
We can see it
See?
at some other point.
See? Who is this? Azure, who is this?
Oh.
It's Lammeror.
Oh.
And who else could Lamar
How the fudge am I supposed to know that?
be?
So we're going not guilty. And then we're confirming. And see, there's the other bracelet. Lammeror was the missing Declare. Which means Lammeror was our mom.
Oh.
She didn't die.
Yeah, she didn't die. She just lost her memories. But that was her. Our Trucy and Apollo's mother was Lammeror this whole time, and she was also one of the jurors.
And the reason for all that stuff is it explained
Yeah.
in which is Spirit of Justice, was it? Or is it the other one? No, it's the other one.
Yeah. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the juris system, innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show
that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes.
If you make her guilty, does she die?
Yeah.
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 Incredible.
Yeah, if you make
It's-
it guilty, she
it's-
just dies.
It's Persona 4.
Yep.
It's
It's Persona 4. Another reason to have a crossover, guys.
Yeah, Miss Bird. I know about that right.
Vera, I'm so glad Don't cry, Apollo! I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Vera?
Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails.
Oh, I was wrong. Inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm.
Vera.
When I closed my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. I'm in love with you. I mean, it's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes.
It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera! I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time! Your future!
I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay. Ooh, look! It's me! I love it!
So
Thanks!
cute.
I know, it's so cute. Is that me? She really captured.
Drawer for her.
Yeah. She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least.
That reminds me. Do you know where is?
The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy! Except he's not a lawyer anymore.
My fault, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant!
No, it's okay. And through looking away from the things I've done, I hope I can look at it again someday and apologize.
I'm sure you'd be happy to hear that.
He brought over me. We came to visit earlier.
You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. pleasure.
We may not meet again for some time, Trizzy. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next to declare, after all.
Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay, Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy, the one who can't play? Do you know Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy.
He probably went to see Miles. So I guess you're not wrong.
Tee-hee. Oh, Trucy.
Yes, Vera?
Sunray. Could you show it to me once more? So, how was it?
Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
Oh no.
Objection! Not loud enough, and I like Miss Magic Underwear better anyway.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
Jesus Christ.
So, your memory is returned.
Lulu.
Right. Was this all a part of your plan too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. When I lost my memory, I was reborn. No. Lamora. Did you know my true identity? Did you know? That is why you asked me this.
You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy.
Of course it happened. So long. I thought I was alone. Now I know I have children. 2 dear children.
Your 2 kids are gonna bang.
I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. When are you going to tell them about their brother and sister?
Are you going to tell them?
They do not know?
Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings.
Go to them. Oh my god. Well, the time is right. Till then,
Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Aww. Ari, please! Stop! You're killing me! Your bracelet.
yes?
I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years, but your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. two fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that.
Did it toss her I was away? Let's go. During a simple rehearsal. The miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troop. My family. My memory has returned.
I mean, you're still blind.
I'm myself once more.
No, she did a surgery to improve her eyesight. She can see now.
Weak cheeks.
Otherwise, she couldn't have done the whole Mason system stuff.
Glad to be alive, Mr. Wright.
Speaking of miracles, Vera Mission regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are.
It is a strange thing, the fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared.
You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story for now anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Courts of Steel, here comes justice. We've done it!
Yay.
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Declare. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy.
Trucy declared. Frankly, I got my doubts, but I have declared now that I'm back in it.
Also, I'm not controlling the speed of this, I'm sorry.
It's not definitely that you get to try the rock partner of the yeah. That's where it's open, the gun breaking up. The news goes to run and issue the supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session.
Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Yeah, ha ha! The answer is the second one. Oh, hey, Miles.
Emma.
Azure, it's Emma! I can't believe Azure's dead. We missed Emma! No! That was the last time.
There was no way I was reading her voice that fast.
Likely event you're wanting to release the bush was Colton and Switzerland on the bush. That would be great for challenges you had. the hangouts. You know what that's for.
What if they hired Nomura for the next Ace Attorney game?
Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine.
Look at the question is getting back these roots that the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time. I found. We're still but giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time. Oh, this these eyes. Not that work is paying any attention. Ooh, kids.
Yeah, I hear Lamroar singing in the background, Ori. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
I can't remember who was Waki anymore. I don't even remember.
Me neither. I just. I don't know where this talk about blues come from. That's me, someone wants to do it forever. I got a new one too. See, this man, I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Back tent, I do use all that salt forever. The panty thief. Please again. Please take back.
Poor. Oh boy.
Why do you get for being a pervert? I don't like to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I gained treasures in life. I think of them when I wrote my next song.
Brashel here, back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mint condition. End quote!
What a derp. Well, keep eating originals only, of course. First I'll have to see a bit of the world outside, find out what's paid. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door's open. The world is waiting. Thank you.
Aww. Cuties.
They'll be showing this to their grandkids.
Oh my gosh. We've done it! Yay! We had to take an extra hour, but we
No,
did
Angel
it.
never has to come back. Yeah.
No, Azure always has to come back. He's stuck here.
I
But
went to
thank you guys so much.
Saturdays.
Thank you guys so much. So much. Thank you, Azure. Thank you, Lulu. You saved my life by joining me on this playthrough.
Anytime.
My voice would have
Yeah.
died. And now the Steam version. Nah, we're done for now. The next time I play Apollo Justice Ace Attorney will be years from now. We're done. We're good. Next
Now you
up.
just need to.
Oh, sorry, Asher.
Yep. I was just saying, now you just need to finish your playthrough with Mark.
Yep, that is true. I need to finish my playthrough with Mark. We're literally on the last case, I'm pretty sure, of that game. I
Yep,
think.
you were.
So we would just need to do that one case. So yeah, we definitely need to do that. Maybe we will do it next week. Who knows? Because now I don't have a playthrough on Saturdays anymore. And I'm planning to do the Pokemon stuff on Thursdays instead of Devil Survivor 2 for now. Like, I'll play Pokemon and then I'll go back to Devil Survivor 2 after Pokemon. So I don't have anything for Saturdays. And since Saturdays are supposed to be my multiplayer streams, I'll probably contact Mark and see if he would be able to. Yeah.
I can always kick your butt in OJ too.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we could just have an OJ stream. Hell yeah.
Oh, no.
What's wrong?
You know, good.
The salt happens with everyone with OJ. It's fine.
Not me.
Somebody bullies me.
I don't know. I guess I'm pretty good at OJ sometimes. I don't know. It's one of the few games that I can play and not suck at. It's like that game and there was something else. What was it? I can't even remember now.
Sonic.
Oh yeah, Sonic Roboblast 2 was another game. The resin. Anyways, though, we're an hour beyond the time. Beyond the time and place. So we should probably see who we can raid and head off so that people can eat and rest and sleep. Things like that.
Yeah.
So who is live? Oh, Lee! Lee is live. We're raiding Lee.
Yeah, he's been playing Pokemon.
Hell yeah! And we were talking about
I
Pokemon for
randomly
so
stream.
long. It works. Here we go. Yee, good night, Ori. I love you very much.
Good night. I was actually watching him before we started talking about Pokemon, so.
Hell yeah. Yee, thanks for joining us, Ori, this whole time. You're the best, and I love you. And thank you, Owen, as well, for joining. And Azure, I forgot that we had that command. The hug command. That's so cute. But anyways, thanks for joining me on this playthrough of Apollo Justice, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Boy.
But